Alright, hello. Let us double check that everything is working properly, of course. It is now the third time I have tried to adjust my settings, so hopefully everything's good. Hopefully. So, theoretically now, the game volume should always be louder, should always be lower than my voice. My voice should be good because I adjusted more of my mic settings, so it's not doing a bunch of weird EQ stuff. Noise cancellation should be working, so you can't hear the fans that are going on in here. There's a lot of stuff that I fixed, so it should hopefully be a lot better. Hopefully. Of course, I'll definitely find out when I recheck the VOD. I did end up recording myself and listening back to it, and hoped that fixed it. And I couldn't really tell if it sounded good or bad. It sounded alright. So I'm hoping the same will come across the stream. So, yeah. Fun. Now, of course, for this stream, a lot of things. Our journey, we're going to be doing the epilogue. Might do both epilogues, but we'll find out. Depends on how long they end up being. But I would like to get all of those done, because after the epilogues are done, and I believe it definitely won't happen this stream, but I also have all of these to get done. So those will be their own little stream, own little thing to get done, and I'm excited for those. But I basically want to catch up to everything before I start the 2.0 story, and especially before I aim to pull. Because once again, the plan is to pull one copy of her, one copy of her, one copy of this, and one copy of this. That's the grand plan. Oh, and then I would like this little guy. He's kind of cute. So all of that will be in its own massive pulling section, is at least the plan. Right now, it is 159 pulls that I have saved up by just working through the story, doing side quests, and a bunch of stuff like that. In fact, off screen, I did some side quests, and as you can see now in the top here, I reached Elite Proxy level. I am now level 40. Yay! So, that is nice and fun. So, now that I'm on level 40, I also ended up leveling up my main team. So,
nothing to
all
fear.
of them are level 50 now.
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
in addition, leveled up somewhat. Obviously, I don't want to spend too much time upgrading their equipment, but ended up leveling up their engines, and then it's not leveled up yet, but I did do some pre-grinding, so I've got 4 of these so far. So, because both of these, they use them. So does Billy. So I want to at least have their skills somewhat leveled up. I leveled up all of Billy's skills, so they're all on the same playing field. They're all at 7. All at 7 on the skills at the bottom, all the way to C on the main skill parts. Their equipment's been leveled up to 50. They have relatively decent disk drives. I mean, not the best, but relatively decent. Yeah. So. Well, I'm sorry that my drive disks aren't good, game. But anyway. Yeah, so that's just a basic look at them. Obviously, when you're in the story, you get to use whatever characters the story gives you, typically. But obviously, for wanting to clear some of that end game content to get more of the polychrome, you got to have somewhat decently amped up characters, which is why, as well, if I go here real quick before we start anything. Yeah, double rewards, all that fun stuff. Where was the actual section? Was it this? Maybe? I can't remember. It was one of these that I did a bunch of them. Maybe it was this one? No, well, I still have to do this one. But there's a bunch of the end game stuff that I still haven't done yet that I know I need to do to be able to get more, essentially. Okay. So now I'm just looking through a bunch of things. I'm like, have I done this or not? Okay, yeah, that's the same stuff as there. Wait, was that Shio defense then? Ah, yeah, okay, I was like, that's the same thing I was just looking for. Yeah, Shio defense, got up to there. Haven't done any of these. So, I mean, there's still plenty of opportunity for me to earn a bunch of polychrome still. So, but I need to do that either on my own time, or I mean, I could make that a stream. Oh yeah, and this is where I farm all those materials. Already did that for the day. I need to do this eventually. Yeah, so much text. Yep. Yeah, got it. Yeah, where was I on this? Yeah, and then this you can get... Finally, I can get S rank. Just unlocked S rank. So, yeah, look at that. Brand new. Just unlocked S rank. So, especially for... Obviously, this is more RNG. RNG, sad. But, especially now for... If I do end up getting both of those 5-star characters with the pulls I have saved up, which obviously the plan is to pull one character at a time, and if I get that character, immediately go for their W engine, I think, at least at the moment. Maybe go for the character, I don't know, because I don't really have any decent W engines either. So, and I like the flashy effects it gives, but whatever. I haven't decided that yet. But yeah. So, obviously now this is going to be supposedly the best in slot for her, and then this is the best in slot for Astra Yao, and blah blah blah. So, now that finally S rank is finally unlocked, I can get her, and I think we're probably, if she's still here by the time I pull, I think we're obviously gonna have to pull for her standing right next to her, because obviously that's just how it works. So, anyway. Oh, and have I mentioned how much I love the new teleportation screen? Because I love the new teleportation screen. Honestly, one of the best decisions they made in the game. Peak game design. Anyway, So yeah, that's just a little rundown of the plans for the future. Doing all that stuff. Obviously, our video store is good. We got new levels. Still got to get all that. But obviously, I just want to save as much polychrome as I can because only have 159. And this is still assuming I win both 50-50s, because I'd have to win both 50-50s. And assuming I win both 75-25s, unless I get them early, hitting hard pity every single time, that's roughly 90 pulls. So that's 360 pulls. So 360 pulls is roughly how much I'd need to get all of them. So I don't know about you, but that doesn't look like that many pulls. That doesn't look like the number 360. That looks like 159. So obviously got to do that. I also heard that this panda is... So Yashin, the panda, and then Astro Yao apparently make a very good team together, apparently. So they mesh well together. So hopefully that will then end up being the team I will run for a lot of the endgame stuff. Potentially. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Everything's up in the air. But I've already rambled on a lot. Constant rambler. I'm a rambler. I've rambled now for 11 minutes. Yes, so a rambler. Rambler indeed. So I say we immediately get into the epilogue. For the epilogue, plan at minimum is going to be epilogue part A. Depending on the length, I might also do part B, as I mentioned earlier. But that would definitely be then the end of this stream. But let's not delay it any further. I'm guessing maybe 3 hours for each. So, at least for now, let us start. Belle, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. We take reservations now? We signed in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait, our big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes. What's the point of the reservation then? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. All right. Damn, hello there.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector. I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation.
Well, thank you.
The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
He knows more than would meet the eye. That's my prediction. He knows more. Oh, you give us too much credit.
Oh, you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true.
Rumors?
Children of devils.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
Yeah, he knows. No, just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization.
Yes.
Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
Yeah, you kind of look like one, just saying.
You kinda look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu. Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic. Anyway,
I see.
Back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
So, okay.
So, it's about patricide.
You think so? To me, it's more like a revenge story. The villain just happens to be the protagonist's father. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
You're way too generous. It's suspicious.
No offense, but you're being overly generous. You don't have a hidden agenda, do you?
I understand the skepticism, but I simply wanted to express my gratitude for discussing such a niche film with me.
I
Your
see.
store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Can a store be a collector's gem too?
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad, just as I'd expect of a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs. Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
No, it kind of, yeah, I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff. I've seen Miyabi with her sword skills. I've seen the Outer Ring. I've been thrown into hollows. Heck, I can transform myself basically into a Bang-Boo. I've seen a guy get injected with a serum that turned him into a really, really strong ethereal. Now, I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff. So, I mean,
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on.
For a videotape?
Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Interesting. Okay. Belle, this Hugo sounds a bit odd. He seems suspicious. Yes. This must be how people with delusions of grandeur talk. Now that you mentioned it, he definitely sounds like the holier-than-thou type when he talks. Anyway, his generosity is still appreciated. This money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. Looks like we're pretty lucky today. Speaking of luck, right, he mentioned that there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Belle, you're not going to... I'll go vibe check the upper class circle. There's my Gen Z slang. Alright then. Since we've made so much today, you can go ahead. Just try not to lose too badly. I'll win. Nah. I'll win. All right, Bill. I'm sure you'll win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so come back soon. Time to vroom vroom. Let's go.
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
Well, fancy seeing you again, Hugo. Real fancy. This is also, this is the only area you could think to add this raffle? Okay. Got it. Hi there, are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. Well, look who it is. Manager. So you came after all. Yeah, you're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Hey, young man! What do you think you're doing cutting in line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? So? You! Clearly don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay? And? You're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. Does the event even have such a rule? I'm just here to work, but we have received any instructions on priority access. I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait. One phone call is all I need to... Wait. Where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Little thief. Who? Me? That's right. You're the one standing closest to me. Now give back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. Huh. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you, and now you've finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy looks so arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Oh?
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity.
Oh?
Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people.
Oh?
Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Actually, I'm more infamous than Mockingbird, so you can suck it.
What do you know? My true identity is even more infamous than Mockingbird.
What? You're even more evil than Mockingbird? No wonder you snatched my wallet.
I know. Now might not be the best time to say this, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops.
Okay.
You'll face consequences for crossing me.
Okay. Oh no, I'm scared. You're from Tops and you're here to join a raffle.
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us plebs?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the bunny. Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Okay.
You've got it wrong. I didn't steal your wallet. I just happened to be standing next to you.
Coincidence? Do you really expect me to buy that? You've been suspicious from the start.
You're being too soft. You need a firmer stance with someone like him.
Fine. I mean, I guess it's obvious that some people just haven't been punched in the face.
Any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
Yeah, you're just shifting the blame.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
No one's ever dared to punch you in the face either,
Clearly,
apparently, because you
your
certainly
accusation is
deserve it.
baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time.
Woo!
Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash.
Damn, you
Is
just
that
calling him a
why
broke
you
ass.
Jump to accuse others, hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny.
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
To
I really, really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused.
plot twist, I wasn't
But
innocent.
it's
I
all
got it.
over now. I hope it didn't ruin your
That would have been
mood.
funny. I still have some doubts.
I still have some doubts. Did he really just drop his wallet?
Regardless of what really happened, he got what he deserved. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
Oh? You seem to be implying something.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending, but feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
I see. Alright, I'm sure you are familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth, even among Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now, they're not doing so well. Be it their funding or reputation, they're far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Do you have a grudge against them? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people, and among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless. These words were made for people like them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example, a branch family, member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field. Otherwise... In any case, if you ever run into Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprises Union is one of the top powerful players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One, New Eridu, clearly isn't big enough for the two behemoths, But if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet, and everything inside is gone. Huh. Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my. Could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? You also reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim.
Anyone else?
Wow, thank you and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Alright, you came to claim your prize. Let's see. Your ticket is... It's the grand prize! The only grand prize of this raffle has been won! Is it me? This ticket doesn't lie. That's right. Today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded. The prize is 50,000 Denny's. Please keep it safe. Holy. Wow. Hey, Wise. I just made us a bunch of money. Let me safely secure all this money in the car and drive off. Let's go. Vroom vroom. Hey Wise, I made us some money. What? You actually won? And it's the grand prize? That's right. But the grand prize is only 50,000 Denny's? That's underwhelming. Though, from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? You make a good point. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait till we run into him next time. Belle, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would expose more big names. It seems a bit suspicious. It might have gotten the hush treatment. Yeah, you make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I still feel like there's some terrible secret behind all this. Belle, your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent the message. Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I have time. But this doesn't sound like a good thing. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing. At least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. 5? You're already here. Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you. About the master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. The mayor? Yes. New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry. The mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. This is definitely some news to process. Although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous Bringer and sacrifice-related events. The mayor wants to talk to us? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through phone. Well, if you say so. Thank you very much. Well then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor. Oh.
They're here with me now, sir.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios
Heroes Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
Oh? Stay silent. Don't reveal.
I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm. Your teacher, Carol, and we used to be friends. She was a kind person. I was truly
Excuse
sorry
me?
to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
More lore? Yeah, there's certainly more to the story.
She was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
Is that all you wanted to say?
Is that all you wanted to say to us?
You two are very cautious, and rightfully so. Carol has taught you well. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes.
Oh?
I stumbled upon some of the data Carol left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Oh?
Teacher, she was always looking out for us.
Oh?
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
So, you know, that sounds good and all. That sounds great, but... So, are we supposed to then entrust you with the HDD temporarily? Have people potentially tinkering with it? But also, yeah, as this question implies here, so the siblings will be able to enter hollows themselves now, though, because of it?
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without
Oh my
Eos?
god, EOS power creep.
You'll likely experience some discomfort at
They're
first,
power creeping
but you'll get
EOS.
used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
What's the catch? What do you want us to do?
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner,
Yeah, you better have a good
truth
answer.
is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words, even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system.
I
Rest assured
see.
he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Lycon begins working on the HDD system. Wait, we gotta read that. Click through it. After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. And also, we gotta get, just like normal, let me open up my good old friend, the snipping tool. And I also, let me turn off the webcam real quick for anyone watching the stream so you can see. Look at this. I love this artwork. I love when they give us artwork like this. Honestly, one of my favorite things. But it would help if the snipping tool wanted to work properly for me. Come on, snip it, snip it, snip it. Yeah, okay. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you. Is this our anime tournament power-up arc, whatever?
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Oh no, Wise.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time in the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
I see. Alright. Well then, let's go, Lycan. Mr. Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured, Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Are we getting to play as them then? Is that how it works? Loading. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here in order to upgrade the carrot of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
Is there anything hidden in this direction now? No? Okay. This is weird. Belle, you're in a hollow. You're not supposed to be in a hollow, Belle. One hollow data set successfully retrieved. You are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next pile. Huh. If only all work were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
Yeah, we're gonna have enemies attack us here. Potentially.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
It seems this laser console requires a passcode to unlock, but based on currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we've missed something. The clue might be inside the console. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into its system. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn that clues are hidden in the nearby area. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. So the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here, or we would have been stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Data point. 7777.
I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
Correct. And control the trains.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
These are like the opposite of each other. Fantastic, or I feel like I'm gonna pass out. These are like fantastic.
Fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
Ellen, aren't you normally the one getting carried by Lycan? I want you to carry me right now.
Really? I want you to carry me right now.
Let's finish the task first, Master Proxy.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Well, thanks for the compliment.
Thanks for the compliment?
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills? If you can fight, you can handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
We're gonna power creep all the agents in the game by making our main characters be able to fight. Wouldn't that be something? And I'll pick up that cargo truck and I'll take all those Denny's. Give me the Denny's. Denny's, Anyway, continuing on. Something smashed that train in. And we'll grab this data pile. Another piece of data
Master
obtained.
Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Console.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Alright. I have not played as them before.
Sorry.
So-
I still need you guys to protect me.
So I don't know what their playstyle is, I'm gonna be real. I'm just button mashing, essentially.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard.
Well, I guess the button mashing worked out. Clue not obtained on this one, however, though. You manipulate the console again like before. This time the passcode is more complex and requires 3 clues around the area to pierce together the complete string. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. There are 3 parts. Let's hurry and find these scattered passcodes then.
It's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
Whee!
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism.
More Denny's. Yum yum.
It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a
Oops, cut off your line. Youch, that hurt. Did not appreciate. Not a fan.
In position. Time to
Whee! Nice.
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
Found it. This should be the first digit of the passcode. 0. Just casually moving the trains in the area, you know, no big deal.
Moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Gather that. Four. Second digit.
Master Proxy, we've been in the hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
No worries, boss. I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Well, that's good.
At your service.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
Okay. Come on, give me all the mini cargo trucks. Give me them, give me them, give me them. Nope, I'm getting stuck behind it. Yeah, just casually moving more trains.
The last passcode is here.
Woo! $51.
All right, that's all of them.
All right.
Let us return and open that lock.
Ah, it just teleports us back. Nice, okay. There we go. Numbers are correct. Lasers down, disengage, and collect the data. This is the last piece of the data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Everything is normal. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the hollow and report the mission results to the mayor. Alrighty then.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaeton's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task.
Oh?
I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
An auction? Don't tell me.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Oh.
Sacrifice? Has it appeared again?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it.
And?
Turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes.
Oh!
We extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer.
Oh?
The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction?
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
We'll give it a shot.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops, is it not good? Oh, it's
The
like, why is that not
relationship
working?
between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts. which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Bye, Lycan. Do we get to keep Ellen? Holy wow, it just jumped me up to level 41. Dang, that was quick. Wise, we gotta talk over some things.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction to give him a call? But he didn't leave us with his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe he left us a puzzle to solve. Maybe we overlooked something. The videotapes he took. I'm a genius. The videotapes he took all the ones that were rental. I bet he took a specific one. I'm a genius. I have figured the story out. You cannot beat me. You cannot beat me at these mind games.
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Belle. We need to separate fiction from reality. Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket, and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light." Wait, don't tell me.
You hold the ticket up to the light, and a string of numbers appears. It is literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, we have a favor to ask.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand.
Oh.
But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of task?
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Do Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Alright, Hugo. I'll drive out and visit you. Well, look at that. You're right there.
You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
I mean, I do basically get to teleport, so yeah, I'm pretty punctual. You know, I literally am just like, I need to be somewhere. Oh, I'm there. You know, so you know, it's really hard for me to be late actually. So if I'm late, then you know something really is going wrong. Just you know. To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. So, I'm not a spy, Hugo. Now, I do know a spy, or an ex-spy, so I can get you in touch with someone. But I don't know if this is the job for me. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock. Oh, the head of the Ravenlock family, huh? That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon, he will be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange. Please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. Is this what they call a business war? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in proximity, and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? It's not just PubSec. Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. Hello there. I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course. He often comes here to buy flowers, and he's always generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes. Said they're for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story. Oh? Oh, I thought it was in here. I was like, oh, am I meant to go in here? No? Okay. We're taking the back route, just in case.
Waste of my precious time.
Yeah, and there's a PubSec officer here too. I'm just walking by, you know? There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone. And here I had high hopes for her. But now... Anyway, shut the entire business down, and make sure to do it clean. Understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. Look at the kitty. Look at the kitty kit. Look at the doggo.
This time.
Oh. How's the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some... charity work. Ugh. They're dumping all our unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just too... Shut up! Of course, I'm aware. To regain influence within TOPS, we'll have to make it step by step. I will manage. After compiling the things you heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. I got some juicy little tidbits for you, Hugo. Face me!
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always.
Oh, what a charmer.
About
now get to the
previous
point.
discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
No, I made no progress. You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently, his pale, slender fingers absently flipping through 2 intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day.
I see.
I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Really? Is the auction that dangerous?
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
My lips are sealed.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my brother's.
I've been meaning to say, You're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you must maintain with care and understanding.
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, someone who was like a mother to us loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had?
Did you two fall out of touch because of an argument or something?
No.
Memorial flowers.
We never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another, unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave.
See ya,
Have
Hugo.
fun at the auction.
Oh, we will. Lycon, we got the invitation. As expected of you, I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. Auction invitation. Alright. Back to the video store we go. Vroom vroom.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
I know I've probably said it before, but Lycon, your voice is
It's
deep.
been a while.
What's wrong? You look concerned. I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? Of course. This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So, you are in contact with Tops as well? I have a friend who has connections in Tops. Oh, a friend. I see. They must be quite the character. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and prepare for the auction. Rest and prepare. And they're holding the auction right in Lumina Square, huh? For such a prestigious event, you'd think, well, maybe they'd hold it somewhere else, but no. No, we'll just hold it here right next to the noodle shop, you know? But I guess when you don't have a big city because everything is, you know, hollow disasters and all. Though, of course, we haven't been in this building before. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? Of course! A private suite just for me? As expected, the private suite looks high-end. No wonder the invitation was so hard to get. There are some expensive-looking desserts and drinks. We seem to be early. Lycon and the others haven't arrived yet. Should we take a look around first? We can also try some fancy desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please, help me. I really have no other choice. Something's happening over there. Let's go take a look.
Lies.
Oh.
Deception.
Oh?
Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze.
Hello?
Found you.
Oh?
Chosen one.
Oh? Oh? Hello? I will talk with the mysterious lady in one moment. First, I cannot have the snacks. My day is ruined. This certainly is a little bit of a view, though. Can I get closer to it? No, it won't let me get close to the window. I want to see the view better. I paid for this view, did I not? Lycon, do you have anything to say? You're here in the corner. No, I can only talk to the lady. Can I talk to these ladies? No, I can only talk to this lady. Okay, Vivian.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
So, what do you mean by the, chosen one? You know, huh?
Chosen one? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Okay.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but
what's going on?
I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Don't bring me into this. Are you referring to me? No, this is such a complicated issue. I mean, there's so many circumstances it depends upon, but like, I've had money, I've had times without money. One of the times being without money is right now. Like, I just couldn't, I can't, it's a tough issue. I'm sorry, but if you were really struggling to make ends meet like that, like, yeah, you did what you had to do, but,
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
The young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is mine. Put away your overflowing sympathy and don't trust so easily.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Yes, but first I need to talk with Lycon.
Not much longer until it's mine.
What do you mean by that, Vivian? Anyway. Are you alright? It seemed you were caught up in some dispute just now. I'm fine, it's no big deal. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Really? Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycon, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you. Curtis, what a small world. So you've got a new companion today? Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? It's a long story. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in Tops, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You have no chance of winning. What an asshole. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. It seemed like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head to the venue. Auction host. Let me in! Esteemed guest, please present your invitation. Hand it over. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none of what you are looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is, you only have one opponent. The bad news is, that guy is Curtis. You'll just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding, and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
You're a broke boy.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Aw.
Aren't you that bigwig from the Ravenlock clan? Surprised to see you at the same auction as us commoners.
This is the top auction in the industry. I really don't know how you got an invitation, but I doubt it was through legitimate means.
You seem a bit hesitant. His accusation isn't true, is it?
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Fine. I'll get serious. Overwhelm him with your financial power.
Good luck to you. Host, I increased my bid by 20%.
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
A solid move, but perhaps a bit too costly for me.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
I won't back down.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
Where's the
This
option
is the
to double
perfect
it?
moment to shake your opponent.
Double it?
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Keep raising your bid.
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a
Suck
bit
it.
overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
You beat Curtis, winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time.
No, I don't even care what it
As
is.
long as you like it, that's what matters.
I just wanted to beat him.
After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
Oh, I didn't care if it was art or whatnot. Nah, I just wanted
The
to beat
next
him.
item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu.
Ooh, that's crazy. But first, look at this. They are treating us well. I gotta get another good old snippet of this. Such beautiful art. And saved. Look at how beautiful that is. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started! Starting bid, 200 million dennies!
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 billion right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Oh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion.
Cha-ching, cha-ching.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
Interesting. An abstract piece of art. So, you gonna share what that was all about?
The coffee
Vivian?
here is drinkable.
Only drinkable.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I
Oh?
thought this was for regulars only.
I am a regular. What are you talking about? I am a part of high society. Anyway, Vivian.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
Of course not.
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased.
It was for your own
Because
collection.
it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam.
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back, and you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So why did you bid on the item then? Explain to me.
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art, at its essence, sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
Dang. I didn't believe you.
I didn't really believe you.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths 2 words. Master
I
Proxy.
hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Why is she whispering to us like that? Why is she whispering to us like that?
The auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
Auction host, let me in. Enter.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
Welcome back, my foot. You gotta stop this game. And turn that off. And get a good snip. Look at this. Look at this. They are feeding. Obviously, they didn't want to do a 3D model for a whole new area, so they just decided to do 2D drawings, but still.
Showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes!
Robe of Heroes!
Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Oh? Sacrifice. So this is the item we gotta bid for.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe
Shut
of Heroes.
up.
What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it.
Oh? Who's that
Seems
voice?
authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
I want that robe.
All I want is that Robe of Heroes.
What a pity. We both have our sights set on the same item. It seems there is no hope of us coming to an accord.
I'd suggest taking a less direct approach with someone like Hartman, lest he prey on
Fine.
your weaknesses.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
I want the gem.
Honestly, I don't find that Robe of Heroes all that impressive. All I want is that exquisite jewel on the collar. Could you perhaps sell me just the gem?
I'm afraid I cannot accept that, my friend. You're unaware of the true value of that gem.
Oh no,
A
we're
wisely parted
aware of it.
question. Now we know the gem is his true aim.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
What a coincidence, as do I.
What a coincidence! I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time
It's
is
not my
valuable,
money.
my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you. If
And
I
you're about
offer
to
you
lose a
token of
lot more.
appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's, would you consider backing out of this bid?
I'll give you the same offer.
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of Denny's, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of Denny's, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the robe of heroes at a ridiculously high price. Dang.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must
you sure about
extend
that?
my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to look up?
Oh?
What happened?
Oh?
Why'd the lights go out?
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy! I'm scared!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening.
I see. That was a
Losers
long and
always
dreary.
have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
Oh?
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
Well then. I guess we couldn't get it. In a sense.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too.
Oh? Do you have a past with, the man who is obviously Hugo?
Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
Oh? Yeah, you might find it surprising.
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You briefly tell Lycan about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There
Oh
may have
boy.
been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Despite how he helps, something seems... He's a suspicious individual, yes. He did help us, and I'm thankful for that. But... He's suspicious as fuck.
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He's a part of Mockingbird after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo, too, No, it's nothing. In any case, he's very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
I'm feeling super strong. Let's go.
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
Let's go. Into a hollow we go. Oh, we're starting off at the port. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. He's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not. I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. You're not going to fight him, are you? I hope it won't come to that. But how it actually goes depends on his attitude. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now. There he is, he's a-running.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. Sirs, when we were still working together, we would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
Are you not dead? There you go. About to say.
Do be extra careful.
Activate the container. Come on now. Let me cross.
There's so many ethereals, but they don't seem to faze him at all.
Damn. Breaking the controls. Master Proxy, the container console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry, once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. Master Proxy, taking care of this container console will have allowed us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. All right. Done. Fixed. Boy laid mines for us. We got a minefield up ahead. Activate them all.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it.
Oh?
It may look like a coin, but it's actually a dart. He's extremely familiar with this place.
All right.
Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
Youch. There.
Clear out. Evade, now.
Maybe I didn't want to. Maybe I wanted to get hurt. I don't know. You ever think about that?
Stay calm now. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right.
He's about to trap us.
It feels too easy, almost as if he let us through on purpose.
There he is.
What What's the rush, my friends? We still have...
Sorry, cutting off your voice lines too quick. Ugh. We played right into his hands. He's taken the opportunity to run off again. Is this a thief's escape ability? You're right. These are skills honed through countless practical experiences. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to it.
Prepare the console.
It should be this way.
Lycon pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed fighters emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just Hollow Raiders.
Well, now we gotta deal with Hollow Raiders, though.
Retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Well, judging based off his character trailer, it's probably Vivian. He must have a new partner.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners, right? He must have recruited a new one.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those Hollow Raiders for now.
Fine.
Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, the clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Well, then let's go.
Take this. Stay calm now. He should be nearby.
Oh, it bugs me that you're still alive. There you go. Oh, cutscene. There he is.
Long time no see, traitor.
Holy! Oh ho ho!
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Holy! Oh ho ho ho! Ooh, they got some bad beef with each other.
You're beyond reason.
Both of you! Enough!
Belle, what are you doing, you dum-dum? Oh my gosh.
Master Proxy.
Ooh, ho, ho, ho.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I just forgot how tall I was.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oaf, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
Even dissing each other.
Thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you. Led them right to us, didn't you? Dang it. Gotta deal with them now.
I thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Oy vey.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Oh?
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do?
Ooh, they got that real beef.
They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not slay you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me.
Are we actually fighting him?
You talk too much.
Youch!
Amateurs.
Let me dodge! Jeez Louise. Come on now, come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no. Let me dodge. I attack and then I dodge and then I hit you with the E and then
anyone from the Mayflower.
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
My apologies, dear manager, but I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Shut up.
Oh? Bell's just in the background, just chilling. He got away. You let him get away. After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent, as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Okay, yeah, whoever Jack is. Look at this. Not gonna snip this one. It's like, it's alright. But still cool that they have the 2D artwork. Like, look at that.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires?
I mean, maybe?
Or perhaps by faith. Do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods.
Oh?
Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I see.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
That's a moral dilemma question, all right.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
Well, that's just arrogant.
The air is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
You've been quiet quite a while now, Lycon.
What's wrong, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
What caused your split?
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask. Why'd you two split up?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
And what would that be?
Hugo.
Holy. This is another piece of artwork. They are feeding us. Look at this.
Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father.
Oh.
I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world.
Really?
Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Must is a strong word.
I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now! Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
Jeez. Jeez. Okay. Wow.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
The call goes through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
I mean, we've been through worse. You know, Bringer.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Maybe.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank.
Be frank with us.
Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Oh?
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
Vengeance, huh? Lovely.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Sure, but then you gotta help us.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
I see. Well, All for now, but that doesn't mean it's all forever. Haha. Anyway, Wise, I'm gonna fill you in. Although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in the matter, we can investigate it on our own. That's right. If the warning letter is true, then this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltists, Bringer, there might even be a deeper secret behind all this. And it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. But for now, let's call it a day. Feels like way too much has happened. By the way, did you notice that Hugo's Mockingbird disguise is just a mask? Well, I mean, the mask is enough to conceal his entire identity. Sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Enough jokes. Let's take some time to rest. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. Belle, let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltists. Well, we gotta start by investigating Bringer more then. Yeah, I agree. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case is a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Ju Yuan and get some more information first. Well then, I'll go investigate at PubSec. I'll leave it to you then. Come back soon. I'll gather some information on the internet. Alright, let me just drive to the cops as a criminal. Haha, vroom vroom. Dang, this place is bustling today. Look at that. Oof. Restricted area, no visitors. I can't go up here. Wait a minute. You're the dude in Ching-Yi's trailer. Bro just called himself a boomer. That's the new one. Yeesh. A wheelchair is a shopping cart, and that's why you bought it. That's certainly a new one. I haven't been here in forever. Happy woman. Thanks a million, New Eridu. I get to claim unemployment benefits starting today. You sure seem happy about it. I wish I could claim unemployment benefits. Life always finds a way, and I may have lost my job, but I haven't lost my life. What do you plan on doing next? You mean today? I don't have any plans yet. If I have to say it, once I get my welfare, I'll go collect rent from my 10 leased shops. Damn! Wow, so she's unemployed, but even though she's unemployed,
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
She's getting money coming in. That's irritating. It's more irritating because I know stuff like that happens in real life. And yet I wasn't eligible for unemployment benefits. Anyway.
You're here!
Yes, I am. It's you. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about, Bringer. I know it's kind of a touchy subject, but... You saw the news, I'm sure. The Commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been lots of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing persons cases as well. No worries, I'll investigate on my own first. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Peaceful Public Security Officer. Hello, how can I help you? Did you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate? Was there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with, but I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6? Maybe it's because the higher-up suspect there's a mole in PubSec. Security Boo. Hello, little Security Boo. Enna. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Did you know Bringer? Enna. Mr. Bringer, I know. Enna. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Enna. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Enna? Is human memory really that short? Or was it just Mr. Bringer? Enna. However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. Enna. It's because I'm a Bang Boo that I happen to witness something like this. I love Bang Booese. Such a funny little made-up language. Enna. Is there a problem, citizen? Did you know about Bringer? About Bringer. Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? Just a curious citizen. Oh, good. Boss has told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow or witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now. It seems like Bringer's had memory issues for a long time. Always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested he keep a diary or something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share this information with Ju Yuen and agree to meet at Hollow Special Operations. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. Let us go. Talk to Hoshimi Miyabi at the hand office. Well, let me just cross the street real quick, go over to my car, which is all the way over here. Fun. Let's go. We've made it. Past the security gates. And here we are. Past the security panel. Let me do a face ID scan real quick. There we go. Alright. You know, I haven't been back here. Maybe I should come back here at some other time and, yeah, look at all this stuff I could read and grab information on. Anyway.
Today's training.
Miyabi! You're here. Ju Yuen has already told me about the current situation. We've already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. I already had a notebook. A notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. There's one that's heavier than the others. Indeed. The weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. No? After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. Ooh, I see. This must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try to crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. Cracking time. Let's see. Locking in. My years of old rhythm game playing, oh, I got that one too short, are coming into experience here. S ranking, let's go, but it could have been a little faster. Could have been just a little faster, you know? You did it, as expected. Looks like there's a new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? Sokaku wants to know. Jun, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. Should we listen to it later? No. I'm prepared. No matter what, I have to face the truth. Here it is.
All right, let's get started.
Oh. The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing. What's it gonna be?
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Jun in particular looks crestfallen. So ever soon that hollow. Are you okay, Jun?
Are you okay, Jun? Don't be so sad.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true.
Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expected the investigation to lead to this, but what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Then I'll think about the next steps. Alright. Well, I guess we gotta leave. Don't mind me, just, you know, a regular civilian, totally regular civilian, just entering and leaving this high security profile area, you know, Dang, I really cannot park for crap, can I? Look, whoever was driving this big old Humvee, okay, they're a little over the line here, but they're at the last spot. Anyway, they're at the last spot. Even this bigger limo type car is straight. Me with my little boxy car. I'm a sucky driver, I guess. Like, look, I don't see yeah, look at this. No. Like this dude drove in forward, okay. But this other dude in this big old truck had driven in backwards. They reversed it in. Me? I obviously reversed it in, and I obviously can't reverse park for shit. Back to the video store. Well, look at that. It's
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
Oh, have you now, Vivian?
We meet again, Master Proxy.
It appears that we do.
You've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators.
Maybe.
About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
Is that you? You know about that.
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Why? Bringer's belongings?
Bringer's belongings. Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
And why are you so wanting to be involved in this? And who do you mean by they?
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history.
Oh?
But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Fine.
All right, I agree then.
I've gotten involved with so many worse people, so
people who
cares?
By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
No, I can't fight.
Nope, I can't fight.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me.
I see.
I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Hang on. She knows.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon. Don't tell me you don't like him.
It's not that I don't like him.
It's not that I don't like him. It's just, it's a little complicated.
Yes.
Well, if it's not that you don't like him, then that means you do like him, right? And I know exactly how you feel. My love for Lord Phaethon is really complicated, too. Great, you're a fan of Lord Phaethon, too. But that makes sense. All of New Eridu ought to be fans of Lord Phaethon.
Yay! Oh boy. This is gonna be a fun one to deal with. You're right, I'm a fan of Phaethon.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Yeah!
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
I see. After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today, then. I'll be in touch with more news.
I was so caught up in chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. I'll need to make some preparations. Let's go meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Speaking of, how did you know? Because I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. I may look this way, but if I've got a pretty impressive job, and I know many secrets. So, since we've agreed to work together, I must foil the Exaltus schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot... Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltists. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltists in detail. Belle, are you sure you want to head straight into the Hollow? Maybe we can use the old method and connect to Eos instead? That would be the safer option. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Let's just go in. If you insist, Belle. Alright then. But if anything happens, make sure you stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I still worry. I'll get myself out if anything happens, and Vivian will protect me, I think. Good. If anything happens, I'll get back up for you immediately. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. Alright, let's go. Alright, oh. I don't know where, oh, I'm like, oh, look, it's Trigger and, the Anby that we technically haven't met yet, because I haven't done the story agent mission thing. Yeah, very, very interesting. Yeah, so... Interesting. So maybe I should have done the agent missions first. Oopsie! Oopsie daisy! Bleh. Anyway. Well, I already kind of knew because I saw the character agent trailer. And I know that it's Anby. The name is Anby. I don't know the story behind it, but I know basically they're the same character in a sense.
Proxy, you're here too. I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you doing here? Well, I'm stretching right now because I've been sitting down for a while, even longer before I started the stream. And, you know, you really need to get in some good stretches, stretch the back muscles, everything, because if you don't do that, you know, you get really weary, and that's not really good for you. Anyway, what are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here? And still in that outfit, Ambi?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Ambi and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged into the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
Well, look who it is. It's Vivian.
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, some things happened and I can enter hollows now, kind of, sort of, you know, a whole story arc. Sorry we missed it.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar looking lady appears. Wow, I just swapped the positions of the words there. Blah.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Yeah.
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Oh? Huh? What is going on? What?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
Yeah, are you that was a little are you okay?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
Deanna steps in to the side with Ambi as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern. You aren't looking so good.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me.
Oh?
Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Plot twist.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Yeah, there's no rush.
Huh? Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people and we'll find her missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Interesting. Slightly suspicious. Slightly suspicious. Anyway. Oh, look. This is just how our car is over here. Okay. Leverboo, take us down. What a lineup. Anby, Soldier Zero, Trigger, and Vivian. You know, I really wish I could have pulled for Trigger, too. Honestly, the characters that I haven't gotten the pull for that I really want: Bernice, Trigger, Jane Doe, Ju-Yuen, I think that's basically it. Obviously, Astra Yao, but she's on this banner, so theoretically I should be able to pull her soon. And obviously our latest and greatest, Yuxuan. I want to pull for her. But they're on the banner right now, so theoretically I should be able to. But Trigger, Bernice, Jane Doe, who knows when the last time they were on the banner was, so... And who knows when the next time they'll end up rerunning, because I think by at this point, if they rerun, it'll be like their third rerun. So, like, yeah. Anyway. Vivian. Why did you suddenly decide to help her? Proxy, do you believe in fate? I believe what you said before about the Chosen One. You still remember that? That was about something else. Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the Hollow. Loading, loading. Combat tutorial, character intro, Soldier Zero, Anby. Interesting. Well, I'm not really, too much reading, so I'm just gonna attack. Ooh, Trigger though, Trigger. Enter the sniper stance. Ho, 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 ho. Ooh, holy. Yeah, there was a reason I wanted to pull for her. Allowing Trigger to fire consecutive sniper shots forward. Yeah. When Trigger has Purge, other active characters in the squad can activate Trigger's basic attack, Harmonizing Shot, when hitting enemies with a basic attack, dodge, counter, special attack, or quick assist, dealing electric damage and accumulating days. When hitting enemies with heavy attacks from an EX special attack, assist, follow-up, or ultimate, they can activate Trigger's basic attacks, Harmonizing Shot, Tartarus, dealing electric damage and accumulating a large amount of days. When hitting enemies with an EX special attack or ultimate, Trigger will enter Coordinated Support. While in Coordinated Support, other active characters in the squad can trigger Basic Attack, Harmonizing Shot, whenever they hit enemies with any attack, without consuming Purge and with no cooldown restrictions.
So, what is it that you all plan to do here?
Secret stuff.
We're here to look for something too. Something extremely important. New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Yeah.
God damn! gonna want to pull for trigger in the future, aren't I? Oh boy. Anyway, focus. Focus on the game. Focus on the mission. Let's go.
Mind the blind spots.
Wow, literally just a better version of Ambi. Jeez Louise. Holy. Youch, I did not appreciate that. I hit you with the special attack. There, get hit with the special attack. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Target locked.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Oh.
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
I just gotta check real quick if there's no other.
What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Okay.
Dodge.
Ooh, big robot.
Quick shot. Increase firepower. This bullet
Ultimate.
will reach its mark.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ultimate.
He won't back down.
Time to pin them down. Ready.
Fox, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Got it. Well, now I want to pull for them both. Dang it. You're not making this easy for me, game. Okay, into the fissure we go.
This is the place.
The way she just poses, too. She just... Oh. I want to pull for
Wind
trigger
speed
now.
and direction confirmed. Let's keep moving.
Move behind me.
Copy.
Okay, okay. Yeah, let's continue.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
What is it
A
indeed?
ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere.
Hmm.
Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Little suspicious there. Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite the nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to do such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Amby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier. I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't rely on any keepsakes, and I don't need those to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Ugh. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Of course. Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. Alright. Regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. It's right over there! Anyway, suspicious items. You find some food left... It just glitched out. Belle was standing on top of Vivian. You find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly, there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. Proxy, if you're hungry, I bought some food with me. Thanks, but I'm not hungry. Okay. You can't eat those, even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Neither do I.
Nice. Suspicious. You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
It's pretty cute.
Wait, am I going the wrong way? Well, let me grab this first. I know I saw it, so I needed to grab it. Nice. Oh yeah, I ran right past it. Suspicious item. You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
More suspicious items. Time flow distortion ahead. You find some scattered oil barrels. After careful searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back. An excuse for what, though?
What's wrong, Vivian? You've seemed worried for a while now.
Copy. I'm worried about Sienna.
The location should still be safe.
All right.
Could the ring be in that gas tank?
Good thing this gas tank is empty.
Yeah, so the location wasn't safe, guys. By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened?
I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before...
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
Oh?
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this, but it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna. Saw it? Wait a minute.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
Oh, I gotta get myself some of this art. Let me get that snipping tool out and turn this off. Look at... There you go, for those of you on stream so you can see it. Look at this. It's so pretty. It's just so pretty.
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's gotta suck.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Well... Oh, it's...
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes. Every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Though, it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Maybe he wants to improve his reputation. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family have fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Proxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
Whoa.
In my memories, this has happened countless times already.
Oh. Poor Vivian.
Why can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Oh.
Foxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Alright. Ah, this stupid big robot.
Move behind me.
The target's weary. My bullets are one with the wind.
Woo! Loyalty. Fire ready.
Oh, those ultimates
I
are
think
sick.
It's about time. We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and Anby leave. No, stay with us.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
Let's wait until you feel comfortable telling me.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian. But we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I can wait.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Why would I be offended?
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
Well, I don't know if I'd necessarily call it a gift. I mean, maybe not necessarily a curse, but I don't know if I'd call it a gift either, if I'm being honest. It's Schrodinger's gift. Is it a gift or is it a curse? Who knows?
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
Well, they just combined both options into one anyway.
Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
All right, let's find him.
To the previous clues, what Bringer left behind is hidden inside a vending machine.
No enemy. Oh, it happened again. Vivian, am I not heavy for you? It fixed itself. Okay. Anyway, found it. The vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Why the vending machine? Yeah, why a vending machine? That's just the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot? Anyway, let's look around first. You search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
Hello there, little cargo truck. I steal all your Denny's.
Let's try this vending machine. It might be the one we're looking for.
It keeps glitching out with the characters. That's hilarious. I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be? Oh. That's strange. Okay, there we go. Okay. For some reason, the audio, I stopped getting audio. And I was like, oh no, is the stream crashing? Is everything dying? No. Good old Bluetooth just being unreliable as it is sometimes. Anyway, you search the vending machine in front of you thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Grab these as well. Random truck crashed over there.
This vending machine looks a little suspicious too.
Well, then we just gotta check them all out. You have a feeling? They're definitely inside this one? Okay. Is this your prophecy? No, I've never predicted anything good. Well, okay. Anyway, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you're about to give up, you click the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. Wow! Master Proxy! So this is how it's done? You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence brokers. Yeah, I am. Totally. It's Hugo. Bringer's notebook, old and worn looking. It seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked down. Has little notes sticking out of it too. This is a treasure trove of information.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease. Hugo?
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while.
Yes, it has.
Don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Wait a minute. Companion? I mean, I already kind of pieced that together just based on the character trailers. But, companion?
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day.
And now you've revealed it to me, so, you know, are you gonna kill me? Like, what's going on?
To you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
I mean, that kinda makes sense. Just kinda.
That sorta makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate.
Oh.
We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
Whoa! Oh, yeah. This is a very intense question. Don't get me wrong. There are definitely not even just in the game, but in the real world, there are definitely people that have so much money that you look at their actions, you look at how they treat things, they look at how they treat others, and it's like, well, obviously, like, not even just on a this standard, this, like, obviously, you didn't deserve this. You don't deserve it. You're bratty, you're ignorant, whatever it is, and you don't deserve it. It's a very compelling argument. But at the same time, say you were someone who finally made your big break. You finally made it, per se. You finally got the income you wanted, or you finally got the better position, and you became, from that, wealthier. imagine after struggling that hard, then having everything taken away from you. Because, oh, well, you've worked your way to the top now, and you've done it once, that's enough, we're taking it away and giving it to someone less fortunate. Like, yes, there are times that's a good thing then. That's like, well, they're less fortunate, yes, they deserve to be helped. But at the same time, if you don't work for it, in a sense, if it's just handed to you, well, you know what's gonna happen? It's gonna have to continually be handed to you. Because you're not gonna know how to handle it. You're just gonna waste it. Like, that's not even just my own opinion. That's like an actual statistical thing that they ran studies on. Which it's part of why even when you're rich, if you have kids and you immediately give them money, such as that, to keep them in that rich mindset, they don't work out that well either. It's why generational wealth also tends to go away in 4 generations, give or take. Because if you didn't work for the money yourself, and you just are giving it to your children or whatever, sure, maybe they'll be fine, maybe. But typically then, they're not going to know the value. They're not going to know the worth of everything. They're just going to frivolously spend it or lose it, and they won't know the true value of it. So it's a very complicated discussion. I'm surprised that So I can't agree or disagree. Wow. I didn't mean to get all like philosophical, all into pseudo-politics there, but I'm like, oh, I can't. I'm actually having to stop and think logically about what would be the best answer here, even though I bet you in the end it doesn't matter. It does not matter. Ah! Ah!
I don't really agree with this form of justice.
No matter. Words inherently come with limitations. I intend to let my actions do all the talking. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do.
I'm intrigued.
The most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession.
Oh?
I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
Yeah, let's think about it.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right?
Potentially.
Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
What? I wanted to bring Miyabi and Juyuan. Well, if those are the terms.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Oh? Fancy collectible. A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value? I don't know, I'm not a jewelry pro.
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
It's probably a tracking device,
For now,
let's be real.
We'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
I see, so we're just handing the notebook over. Loading, loading, loading. After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others return to the video store. Oh. I'm playing as Hugo now. Interesting, this is interesting. Talk to Vivian, huh? Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So, you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before... Bro, just gotta put your hand in your pocket like that, I see. Who are we meeting with? Casey. Casey. Not only do you look suspicious, you look like a druggie. You look like a drug addict. You should fix that. Your image is important. Well, well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you've finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed, and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer, loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for the kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Well-dressed informant in the metro, huh? Oh, at Lumina Square. Yes? When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman. Huh? Are you still LARPing at your age? I thought only people my age would like it. Sorry, my mistake. Well, it's... When the musician's third string breaks, yada yada yada. The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. Ugh, I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in that same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks. I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask. You're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am? Not like I can stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction. That Robe of Heroes stunt? I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards, doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil, and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know, relax, I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You'd better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I can never win any argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family's in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how's Lycon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while.
And so about that.
What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know, don't care. If there's nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So, that Mockingbird Phantom Thieves Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of mockingbirds serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among these evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is just like a fly. Annoying, but not deadly. So they just let it be. So, what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old ones must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join tops, many would probably defect immediately. True, who would turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Well then let's go, Hugo. We're about to meet with your beloved Hartman. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? Enter the suite. Loading, loading. Get out of my way, you arrogant man. What do you mean that's not your name? No, your new name is Arrogant Man. You the one who has business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You had better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Correct. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in tops will significantly improve.
At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself.
Okay.
I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort
And?
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows.
Of course.
You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance?
Maybe.
If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
Ooh! As always, when we get beautiful art like this, turn the webcam and everything off and share that with the stream so that everyone can see it. Look at that. Super, super pretty. I love some of the artwork that they're adding, that they're putting in. I know a lot of people like the 3D cutscenes, but I say almost equally the 2D just static images. A tier, S tier.
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him!
Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled! He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
What kind of raising is this?
I was number 1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Okay, yeah, no, this is a pretty messed up freaking family.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories.
Yeah.
It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
Oh? On the other side, after Hugo leaves. Proxy, you look like you have something to say. About that chosen one. Well, the truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy. In other words, chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back, you're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time.
Oh. Any more voice lines?
I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
We can get stuck on different things together as we're walking there. Okay, I think that's all your voice lines.
Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy.
Aww.
I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were
Well, fan isn't the right word. Fan is not the right word per se. Oopsie.
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
Oh, Vivian.
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past.
I see.
Judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So what's your take on Hugo then?
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother.
Like the family you didn't
I've always
have?
felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Hey, Wise. So, you're not gonna believe everything that's happened. Belle, you came home late today. Had a long chat with Vivian. I see. It's getting late, so let's call it a day. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Belle, Vivian has contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. In addition to her, Hugo, and Lycon, Anby, whom we recommended before, will also join this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But, are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? I'm used to it. Alright. With so many friends around this time, there shouldn't be as much risk. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what, remember, safety first. Let's get some rest for now. After a good night's rest, the next morning arrives as promised. Wow, this is a long one. How? Ooh, claim that. Wow, it's still not even done with part A. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the locations marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it'll be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Let's head there today. We seem to go to the Ballet Twins a lot. Like a lot. Anyway. Let's go. Oh, hi, Officer Mew Mew. Vivian, it's a very nice skyline we got here, right? You know, the hollow, the tips of the building, you know, very, very pretty, very pretty. So, what do you have to say to me?
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late.
Aww.
This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh! It's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You right.
For sure. Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person.
Yeah,
Hugo
so you're
told
gonna
me
be real
before that
surprised
you're
in the
really
future.
skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later? I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
We have merch? Yeah, does Phaethon really have merch?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch, like screenshots of old Internaut comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards.
Oh yeah,
Plus
she's
the
a super
avatars
fan.
Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Oh, she's obsessed. Oh no. Yeah, I'd appreciate that.
Well, I appreciate the thought.
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long?
Yeah.
Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Yeah. Oh? Meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Same old routine, shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. I'll take all of them in a bag, thank you. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. JC Pharmacy. Emergency medications need restocking too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. At this moment, a familiar figure appears once again. You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. They got beef with each other, for real, for real. Tune your W engines, and yeah, the game store, you know, as we all know, it's actually an undercover operation for W engine tuning. You know, that is just how it is. Almost every little business on 6th Street is criminally involved somehow. But they're also some of the only places that do it. So obviously, you'd know you're gonna meet them. So you're gonna have to resolve your beef with this shopping, you two.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
Oh.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this, without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago.
Oh?
Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
Once again, gotta share this full panel artwork with everyone. Look at this, nice and pretty and beautiful.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol, like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads, striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right, I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Hugo and Lycon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive. Oh wow, and it's Ambi in her other form.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Where's the proxy? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I just noticed something.
Forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
So, is no one going to address this? No? Okay. We're just gonna ignore it.
Looks like...
Alright. Other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems that Miss Anby is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello. The proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So, before entering the Hollow, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltists. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now. Alright, loading. Right into fights.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Alright, we fight.
Are you familiar
Yeah, we
with
are.
this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Right, Proxy. If they're being too noisy, can I take action?
Youch! Did not appreciate that.
Copy.
Oh, what's down here?
I don't
Gotta open it?
enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not bust the door open?
Maybe, potentially.
You can try. The generator room should be nearby. Over here.
Wow.
Oops, cut off a line.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
It was blocked last time
Tell
too,
me,
so I'm not surprised.
Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
Well, now you're just trying to dig under his skin.
But I'll need a circuit diagram
Or his
before I
fur.
can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the Hollow.
Don't worry, just leave that problem to me.
Just leave that problem to me.
Belle, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check if you received it.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Alrighty. And just like that. Woo, yippee!
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up.
Oh?
It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that. Could it be your Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the chance to tell you.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now. Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you... I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Vivian? Let's wait until we're out of the holo.
Anything you want. We just gotta get out of the holo first.
Oh, okay. Sorry, guess I got a little too excited.
She is very excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
And it opens up.
The door's finally open.
The proxy is Ethan. Ethan is the proxy. This is a dream. I never want to wake up.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
Let me see. Is there anything hidden? Nope. Okay. Just had to make sure. Into the fissure we go.
There are more ethereals around.
Ugh, too many.
Please be careful, Lord Phaethon.
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
That's all of them, okay. What if we're gonna end up going down there then?
Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
There's a lot of them, goodness.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon.
I'll bite your throat out.
All right.
Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Well, now you're getting super clingy, Vivian.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
Nothing? Okay. Opened up. You're blocked off by a complicated mechanism. Oh?
Master, a complex mechanism
Ooh, it's
has been
Fairy. I
detected
haven't heard
ahead.
from Fairy in a
To
long
pass
time.
through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So we gotta cover 3 different places, huh?
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaethon, don't you, Vivian?
2 things can simultaneously be true. 2 things can simultaneously be true. It's all decided.
All right. Sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But, Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
So if there are no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squads. You really enjoy posing as the leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly it doesn't, Miss Anby. Lord Phaethon, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? I'm fine, let's keep moving. As the Proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. Alright. Is there anything hidden over here? No. Just gotta make sure. Okay, then let us head over this direction. Wow, I'm just noticing there's reflections too. I haven't noticed that before.
Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here.
Oh.
We have to find a way to close that door and stop the ethereals from flooding in.
Got it. Console. That was a little easy, don't you think? Woo! All right, that door is shut. Over there seems to be good. Yeah. So we're going out this way then.
Lord Phaethon, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
Okay then. Such dramatic music.
Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection. Sorry, I hope I'm not being too forward.
Vivian, I already knew you were thirsty, so you're
Somehow
fine.
I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true.
I already knew you were a
I'm going to
simp.
wake up any second now, aren't I?
No, I'm real.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real, see? You can even hold my hand.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
So, I'm happy to hear that. Why do you like us so much?
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light.
Oh?
The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Not a bother at all. Just a little confused, but we're good.
Of course not. Thank you for your loyal support.
Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
There are too many ethereals here.
Oh.
Still, it's not a huge problem.
Yeah. They keep showing up. There's so many of them. Why? Ah! Stop hitting me. That hurts. I don't like being hurt. Youch! Getting me on the end there. Do not appreciate it. Meanwhile, on Lycon and Hugo's side... Oh.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word.
These people are bickering like an old married couple.
Even before it all fell apart.
Lycon is silent for quite a while, seeming to be caught in some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
Once again, as always, when beautiful artwork like this comes up really quick, we turn everything off so that you can see that full beautiful piece of artwork before we turn everything back on then.
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Oh?
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up, it's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now. You must hold his chain tight, to restrain him, to stop him, and when necessary, to choke him.
Back to the present, after a bout of not-so-happy cooperation, Lycon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow.
Wow, still dissing each other, but of course, another, just 2 in a row, another piece of artwork. So there we go, full screen that so you can see it. Very nice, very nice. I'm not going to be snipping these, though. I don't really care about them that much, if I'm going to be honest.
Maybe. You've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you, not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Oh.
Great, it worked.
Bicker, bicker, bicker. That's all you two do. Sheesh. After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers once again. I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. For perfectly coordinated partners such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Shouldn't last place treat everyone else? Alright, fair enough. Once we complete the mission, I'll treat the proxy to a meal. Since when did we agree to a race? Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. Oh, you hear strange noises coming from ahead. Strange noises like
that
what?
Was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Nothing
Hold
good.
on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay, then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already.
Oh?
I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
She really is a simp.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
Vivian stumbles off with Lycon in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
Yeah, but you asked them to leave for a reason.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena.
Goodness, all this art. Look at this. They're really feeding us with the 2D illustrated images in the epilogue part A part. Sheesh!
I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian adores you. Whether you're Phaethon or just Belle. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, what's going on? What are you
Think of
doing?
it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you.
You're about to
Not
plan
even
something
Vivian
big,
can
aren't you,
agree
Hugo?
with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
You're about to do
Your
something, aren't you?
beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, man I hate it, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
Oh boy. Oh, another philosophical moral dilemma. Zenless Zone Zero, why are you doing this to us? Oh goodness, I think I got too close to them. Am I peeking the mic right now? Oopsie. Anyway. Oh. I understand where you're coming from. No, I get it. And I understand the aspect of it, but is the whole reason why a ton of legal systems around the world adopted the innocent until proven guilty, because on the off chance you make a mistake, you can't take that back. So I don't necessarily disagree per se. I understand where you're coming from, so I guess that's the best option.
I understand where you're coming from.
But
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why?
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
No? Are we fighting again? No, we're heading into the fissure. Okay. Into the fissure we go. Oh. Big etheric mass.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
A
Careful,
cocoon,
everyone.
you say?
If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
We need to get rid of them. Yeah, can't. Nah, they need to go. They need to go.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
Because he's part of the
I'd advise you to
Exaltists.
choose your words wisely, young lady.
You are from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf Tyrant, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
There's the bombshell drop.
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Hugo takes one step forward, then walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him? Yeah, what was the deal on the table for this?
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible.
Oh, goodness. Oh, and we gotta, of course, gotta share this artwork. Look at this. This one, I do want to grab the snipping tool and save. This is a good piece of art. So this one I am for sure saving. So you'll get to look at it just a little bit longer.
You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian.
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Oh boy, okay, we're...
Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Stay safe. Your plans will never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it?
Come on, hit him with
You're
that.
not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me.
A perfect conduit.
But rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Top.
Oops, cutting off voice lines again, doing the battles too quick. Oopsie! They've already escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice. Into the fissure we go. Now loading. Bengu.net. Thought that would really, I really thought the elevator would work. I'm stupid.
Hugo,
I'm dumb.
Don't make a choice you'll regret.
Any other voice lines?
There's no turning back from me.
I see. I don't know, this seems like a double setup. Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
Oh?
You're
More backstory?
insane.
What?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you?
Turning my
Let
ear
me give
closer
you a
to the
little
screen
hint.
to hear it better.
My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
The plot twist.
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
Well, I'll be.
You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle, you were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage.
Damn.
You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
So much politics and conniving and
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants, inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top, and then I'll be able to change everything for good, for a permanent and absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
It's not too late.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop. You can still walk away from this.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
Don't become the kind of person you hate. I understand your feelings, but don't be consumed by it.
I understand your anger and resentment, but you can't let those feelings consume you.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss.
Oh, Hugo. Oh, we're fighting him again. Holy, he's strong. Okay. Really strong now. Oh!
Not bad.
Holy, what's going on? Goodness, you are strong. You are very strong. And the music. Ouch.
Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
Holy.
Of course. Are you
I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
Youch. Youch. Let me dodge.
Vivian, this is the final lesson I'll impart to you. Those who cannot give up anything are destined to end up with nothing. Truth be told, Proxy, I envy you. The world needs people like you.
Stand still.
There. Wow. Okay.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
Oh? Oh?
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious faith in. I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Phaethon alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Oh, now he's gonna get it. Oh boy. Okay.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
He just pushed him. Just off the ledge, just like that. Holy. No! Okay,
Master
wow.
Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Yeah, I think I'm fine.
Don't worry,
I'm obviously
I'm fine.
alive.
I just never thought things would turn out like this.
Lord Phaethon, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault, Vivian. Yeah, but also something isn't right.
It's all right. No matter what, this isn't your fault, Vivian.
If only I'd noticed sooner. I should have realized earlier.
And Hartman probably got the core while we were waiting. Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time, and finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
His injuries were so severe, but... see, I think that's where they're setting us up here. I think they're gonna try and make a big deal out of Hugo's no longer with us, and then it's gonna be a big plot twist of, haha, got you, Hugo's with us, and the betrayal he did that then was a double betrayal that then turned into a triple betrayal. Well, that's gonna turn into a quadruple betrayal, and he's gonna betray the betrayers of the people who thought who were betraying him being betrayed. Something like that. I don't know. Words. So perhaps he's still alive.
Me too. There's a chance he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Damn! You got that kind of strength
Sorry
with
to
you,
interrupt
Lycon?
everyone, but just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety, I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did, and he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
He's got the sacrifice core, though. Oof. Meanwhile, not far away, stands a mysterious figure. Oh?
Another obstacle out of the way.
Who is
She's
this?
going to be pleased about this. May
You
the
working with
Creator
Sarah?
guide
You
us.
are. Oh. Okay, we gotta get this artwork as well. We gotta. This is really pretty. Wow. Oh, and I'm so sorry. I was snipping it and then I forgot to. There you go. Turn that webcam off real quick so you can see it in its full, unbridled glory.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see, Lord Vathan.
Oh? Oh? That's not good. I don't like that. After exiting the Hollow, Lycon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us. But for some reason, she remains silent the entire way. Vivian? Are you okay, Vivian? Lord Phaethon, I'm fine, just a little distracted. After what happened, you deserve some rest. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show. And to deliberately use you as a hostage? But I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off in that business with the Sacrifice Corps. Maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but Lord Phaethon, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Of course. Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethon at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful would that be? Bury your tears with the past. Part A completed. Well, look at that. Yep. It's time for us to get a little rest, though. Sleepy time. So much has happened. My head is a mess. Better get some rest first. Rewards! 1. Anyway. So the next step will be Season 1 Epilogue Part B. Wow, so Part 1, obviously I know I probably rambled and paused a bit talking, but Part 1 was 4 hours and 30 minutes. 4 hours, 37 minutes, and 37 seconds right now. So, that has been long. Honestly, I do still have time. Even if the next Part B is another 4 hours, I have plenty of time. So I'm gonna be real with you. Oh, my string got separated. I'm actually a little hungry, so I'm gonna put you on the be right back screen, and I'm gonna grab myself like a protein bar or something. Maybe a soda, I don't know, just something to snack on real quick. So I'm gonna throw you on the be right back screen, and then we'll come back and we'll do the B part, Part 2. And that'll probably be another, I'm guessing now looking at the time, probably another 4 hours. So, but I have time for it. So I'd say let's do it. The more I can catch up, the more stuff I'll be able to have saved. So the quicker then I can pull for, who I want to pull for. You rest comfortably and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. Nice. Yep, schedule's updated. Yeah, but the more I clear through the story, the more I'll be able to save up, so I can actually pull for both of these characters. We're at 160 now, and I can get those two. So we're at 162 now, so that's not bad. Well, I mean, I say, oh, that's not bad, but I mean, 3 pulls. 3 pulls for a complete entire story section. But it is what it is. So, yeah, look at that random play with a Bangbu 18. So, yeah, I'm going to throw you on the be right back screen. Might be 5 minutes or so. Don't know, because I'll have to grab food and do all that other stuff. I'm going to leave the stream running For those of you who are watching the VOD, obviously, as always, I'll have gone through later and added timestamps and chapters to everything. So if you just want to skip everything and go to the next part, Chapter B, you can click down on the chapters down below if you're on mobile. If you're on desktop, it's going to be towards the side, that side, technically, when you're watching the video. But yeah, I'm going to throw you on that Be Right Back screen, and then I will be back. Bam, bam, ba-da-dam, bam, bam, bam. All right, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Well, Oh, that's just getting blurry as hell. You can't even read it. Maybe if I do this. Or even better. Wait. Now you can read it. It's not washed out. Nice. But now I look super dark. There you go. Now I actually look lit up. Now you can actually see me. Little neat little thing. I have just one little light right above the camera looking directly at me. And when it's not on, I don't look good at all. Good? Bad. Good? Bad. Anyway, so we're gonna keep that on. Anyway, yeah. So, good old snack. Protein shake. Yeah, especially when, fun little thing I found out. If you have a really bad sleep schedule, or if your sleep schedule has you staying up late into the night and you don't get a lot of sunlight exposure, you actually want to eat more protein or have more items that contain protein in them in your diet, and they really help regulate your body. Now, overall, going to bed at a better time and waking up at a better time is overall healthier for you. But if you're more inclined to be a night owl, or heck, you work a third or a graveyard shift, protein is your best friend. Protein is a friend. So I have that, and I actually grabbed a couple different protein bars because I just didn't know what we had, so I just wanted to grab everything. I also grabbed a meat stick. So, yeah. This one is specifically turkey. Meat stick. A lot of seasonings on that. And yes, I am intentionally covering my mouth when I bite a piece off. I've already seen what happens to people who eat a banana online. And this is a meat stick. Anyway. Nice. We're gonna stop tracking that event. But it's nice. Look at all these new events that have opened up because we're finishing more parts in the story. Also, another thing, of course, I find if I have my door closed to this room, it gets so hot in here. Like, I have a thermometer, and in this room, which is air-conditioned, or it has central cooling, but even with that, this room is with a computer that's running the game and OBS and streaming and whatnot. This room is literally reading 80 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's like, oh, it's hot inside the room. So I'm like, ugh, my face is getting red. I feel like I'm sweating almost. It's like, ugh, uncomfortable. And then, of course, this chair back here, it's not real leather, but it's a pseudo leather. So you sitting on it, and if you're laying back too much and you get a little sweat on it, you get that peeling feeling as you pull off of it. And it's like, oh, I don't like that. Anyway. Alright, yep. Yep, schedule's been updated. We'll talk to Wise. Oh. Wise? Oh. Oh, wow, I have never seen Wise sit down. Lucky Boo, what's Saturday afternoon? I wish it was Saturday. Nah. Hello there, dear brother. On your gaming device. What are you playing there? Let me turn around real quick. Oh, sucks to suck. You just lost. Hey, come on, do it again. Do it again. Pseudo Pac-Man, huh? Huh? How you doing? What's your score? Damn, you really suck at this, bro. You gonna try it again? I don't know if the same strategy is gonna work out for you. Yeah, no, it was unsuccessful again. You really need to up your strategy there, Wise. They say doing the same thing 3 times in a row and it's unsuccessful is a sign of being a psychopath. So, you know, I don't know, Wise. Not really proven well for you. Anyway. Alright, for those of you who just skipped ahead with the handy-dandy little timestamps I left below, we are now starting on the Epilogue Part B, or Part 2, however you want to refer to it. So this is certainly going to be a long stream. I'm expecting it to possibly be another 4 hours, 4.5 hours or so. So obviously this is going to be a pretty long stream, so strap in. That said, you might just be watching only the second part, and who knows? Who knows? I don't know. That's not my job to know. So let's begin immediately with talking to Wise. Vivian sent a message. Seems they made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Belle, do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? Yeah, let's go meet up with her. Alright then. I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and I'll tell you when. Rest on the sofa. I love resting on the sofa. Turn the telly on. Turn the telly on. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead. Until you hear something nearby. Oh? Super tired there? Oh, look who it is!
This time, let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
Oh, she's such an adorable little thing.
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Oh, she's such an adorable little thing. There it is. Bury the tears with the past, Part B.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
Oh, you're just so adorable. But the what pose?
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Oh, why so formal though, Vivian?
That was so formal. Feels like you're about to drop some big news after a greeting like that.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him, some relate to his struggles, and Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't think they'll give up just like that.
Sounds like Hartman's in a pretty bad spot right now. But we
More than
know
just
he's
a
not the
bad
type to go
spot.
down easily.
And that's what worries me. Hartman, in all likelihood, must have taken the sacrifice core. And now that he has this bargaining chip, who knows what kind of deal he'll strike with the Exaltists.
Not a good one, that's for sure.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss.
No.
Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, she's just an
Don't
adorable
mind
little
me, Lord
thing.
Nathan. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
She needs a hug.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Hartman must have murdered him to protect his own position of power. But Mockingbird isn't exactly a righteous, upstanding group either. Mockingbird steals from the rich and gives to the poor. Hartman was just afraid Hugo would gain traction and he'd lose power. That's why he did what he did. I still think there's more to this. Mockingbird are the true heroes. It's so messed up. They stood up to those so-called elites and still ended up getting silenced. This is definitely a conspiracy. We gotta follow his example and stand up to these bastards. But what can we do? We have no power. But Mockingbird's Hugo is just an ordinary person. If he can do it, so can we. Right, he proved that even a single person, so long as you have resolve, can be the change you want to see. See, this is what Top should really be afraid of, is if movements like that start appearing, that's... Yeah, when movements like that start taking off within the general populace. Okay, Lycon, what do you got to say?
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning. At least for you, it's not morning for me.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian looks normal today. I don't know if that's really any
just
big
fine.
concern.
She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. she might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face-to-face, right?
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Okay.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you.
You return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
Huh?
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Oh, that was fast.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
We'll think about it.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Indeed.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
The Ballet Twins again. We are certainly going there a lot. Belle, what do you think about Lycon's suggestion to work with the mayor? The sacrifices are still a threat, and he knew our teacher. True. At the moment, our only intel on the sacrifices is what Bringer left behind. We can get someone to help investigate, but it'll take a significant amount of time, and time is something we can't afford to waste. So, working with the mayor is a good option. Yeah, what do you think, Vivian? Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with. At the moment, at least. Well, then let's go see Lycon. Alrighty. Vroom vroom. Oh, Vivian, looking gorgeous. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Working together requires sincerity on both sides. Of course, please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Since this person has already passed away and the exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
Yep. What's in it for TOPS, though?
But what's in it for TOPS? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when TOPS steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while TOPS comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards TOPS. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked.
Interesting.
And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one.
Of course not.
There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant.
Of
Too many
course.
eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work.
Oh?
You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Oh? Our teacher's research, huh?
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
We don't want new Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go.
All right. I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycon leaves thereafter. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Let's head into the Hollow. All right, let's go. Dang, I get to trial use Vivian finally for the first time.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
I do not really have. So, yeah. I don't really have anything leveled, so obviously. Yeah. Just gonna have to do our best.
Standing by. Let's move.
Oh, I can only do 2?
Ready for combat. Nothing to fear. The time to make some money.
Well, if we're doing only 2, then Nicole. Because Nicole's a support. I thought I could use all 3. Okay, then. Alrighty. Need to start paying attention a bit more. Okay, Vivian, hello there. Very pretty, yes you are. Vivian, after activating, yeah. Got it, you float. Okay, that's cool. You cool,
Lord
you cool.
Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Right. Oh wow, and the top of your umbrella is also a weapon.
Stay away from me. Stay away from me.
Wow, you can just almost... Okay.
I'm here.
Yeah, Nicole. And then... Damn. Okay. Well, they don't call ZZZ the Gooner game for nothing. And I'm okay with that. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Fine. What's this?
You are so pretty. Also, stop attacking me from behind. That's rude. Quite rude.
Don't touch me.
Alright, there's one of them.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary.
She?
Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice as someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
let's get out of here first.
After the two TOPS employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled. Yeah?
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into TOPS, even if it means playing with fire. She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who is this she you're talking about? Yeah, I would like to know that.
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who is this she you keep mentioning?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Phaethon, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure. Well, I'll stop asking for now then.
Sure. I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
All right.
I just can't shake the feeling that
Nice. Denny's.
something bad is about to happen. Better not get my trip.
Ooh, so pretty. This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? And how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for new Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but
oh, hello there, cargo
ironically,
truck.
joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse. My turn. Get away from me!
Ooh, so pretty. You're so pretty, Vivian.
Nothing here either.
Oh, so pretty.
Are we too late?
Well,
There's
someone up ahead? Oh. Wow, that cutscene transition change. Real quick. Nope, can't go that way. Okay, okay. Hello there.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Ah.
Emil, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her?
I...
Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now. Apologies. Had a sausage stick in my mouth.
Lord Phaethon, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later. Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Holy!
The pleasure's all yours. You asked for it.
Oh, for Lord Phaethon.
After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
Well, I saw it too.
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death. But she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Phaethon. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Okay.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan. And that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried.
Human experimentation, let's
Ravenlock's financial
go.
position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
Sounds sketchy. Yeah, human experimentation. Ooh, yippee!
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Well, let's go together.
I'm in. Let's go together.
Hello? You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Look at this place, basking in the ever-lit sunlit glow of the evening. Anyway, hello, Vivian. Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Well then, let's go now.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
Oh,
She's
wow.
like a mentor to me.
Oh, okay, okay.
I learned a lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
Ain't no way. This is your old friend, huh? We're just gonna wait for all these people to phase through our existence, you know. Also, why are there so many people walking down an alleyway? Okay, whatever.
Rain, long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Hello there, Rain.
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right, Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
No, I don't want to help her out. I love the awkward. Also, it's weird how everyone knows Rain.
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow, then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
You got any more leads by chance? Maybe? Helpful?
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out.
I see.
That's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life.
Oh, what a supportive
I'm counting on
friend.
you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life. So, you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
Oh? Really? I should ignore all that.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
The one Denny Boo. Hello, one Denny Boo. Enna. Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Enna. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. Enna. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. Enna. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then, next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too? You know each other too? Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his Bang Boo either. And yeah, that guy. Really terrible. Then his little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. And Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. And yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Dennies, just enough to buy a battery. So that's where the 100 Denny Bang Boo battery came from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? And I learned. Pet one Denny Boo, give Denny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. So that's how it learned that. Better not expose. And did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? And strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? And, let me think. I got it. And, I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Desert? Could you mean the Outer Ring? I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look. Did I help? You were super helpful. And yay, so happy. I want to keep helping. And you should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right? I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
The weak man. Hello, weak man. I can stand on top of you, apparently. It seems that's the person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Well, that's terrifying.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me, and there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycan. The mayor representing Victoria Housekeeping agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. You're remarkably calm. And also earlier, the blonde man, that's obviously Hugo. They're setting it up for it to be this big reveal. It's Hugo.
I've been meaning to say this
did
for a
not
while,
die.
Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
It's kind of hard to imagine. Yeah, it is kind of hard to imagine.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Yeah, speaking of Rain...
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Well, let's start with the Red Fang Gang. That was a fun beginning to the game. So I'll share that with you, Vivian.
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang Gang.
As you walk along the river by Luminous Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camilla Golden Week, she has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia, and she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo. You're amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu, and how your paths have crossed so many times without you even realizing it. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Oh? Vivian?
Lord Phaethon!
Oh?
What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence.
Oh?
It was me.
Oh.
Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side. Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count.
Oh my goodness gracious. ZZZ, you gotta stop. Alright, I just got my snippet. And let me turn that off real quick so you can see that. Look at how beautiful that is. This game needs to stop. Someone stop them. Oh my goodness.
I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse.
Oh.
Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Huh. Me?
Wait, really? Me? Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
What did I say?
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
What a tease. What a tease.
Huh? No!
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Phaethon, I truly like who I've become.
The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message.
Oh.
There's an update.
Alright then.
Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Alright. Let's go.
Belle, you're back. Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when you returned. I'll call him now.
Alright, call him up.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Well then, leave it to us.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands.
Well, you can trust us.
The friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time.
Oh?
The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Phaethon, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Well, let's get going. I wonder who the mayor's friend is. Obviously, we're gonna go with Nicole.
Good choice.
Yeah, Nicole, you're a good choice. Anyway, so we'll deploy those two together. That will be our two-man team comp. As we load and load. And load. And some more loading. Ah, here it is.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
We gotta tail
It
him.
seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Yeah, who's Dina? Explain. You seem to know more than we do, Vivian.
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've planned the route.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
All right, let's go.
Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Vathan!
Goodness, already, huh? Attacking him from above.
Don't underestimate me. Oh my. Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
Nothing hidden? Okay.
Let's get out of here before we're spotted. Better not get my chest hurt. Let's keep moving, Lord Vathan.
All right, then. Wow, we don't even need it, but might as well break it. Makes a cool particle effect.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Vathan.
Ooh, so many particle effects. The bitrate for the video must be suffering. So pretty.
Oh, for Lord Vathan. They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing. This is our chance. Let's hurry.
Let's go. Let us go, let us go, let us go, let us go.
No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
All right. Loading into the next area.
Hand over what's in the box.
Ah, hello,
We do
enemies.
this the hard way.
There you go, particle effects galore.
You sure talk big, little girl.
Ultimate.
Let's see if you can get past me first.
Oh,
Hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
oh, that's so unique. It's a very unique one.
Lord Vathan, the box is empty.
Damn.
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Who is this?
Vivian, it's been ages.
Hmm.
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
What a frickin' thing to
Back then,
say.
I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on? I was...
Phrasing?
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo! It can't be fake! How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are, and you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice
it sounds
core.
like Dina has some
Otherwise,
daddy
I would have
issues.
Destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him. Dang. She a crazy bitch.
More ethereals are coming. Don't underestimate me. Too many. There's no chance to get out of this.
Ouch.
Just leave it to me.
So many particle effects. Youch, 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 youch. Let me dodge. Please, let me dodge. Let me dodge, game. Come on now.
Notice me, Lord.
Woo!
Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Holy, they just more?
There are so many.
Cutscene. Oh?
It's ink.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
Holy.
Now.
Thank you.
With the
Finally, peace and quiet. You must be Belle, right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
well, we already know who she is, cause she's on the banner right now, and I want to pull for her. But for our formal introduction, you are?
Can I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Are you the investigator?
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Yeah, what do you mean by that? Guidance?
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Yishuan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Phaethon. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find
Oh,
something.
Vivian, you don't have to be upset. It was okay. They were overwhelming us with ethereals on purpose. You're fine. She's like Void Hunter level. You're fine.
You definitely need some rest.
Aw.
Let's get out of the hollow.
Poor girl. Actually, I'm right behind you. Boo!
Lord Phaethon, are you going to rest now?
Are you feeling down?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried.
If you want to talk, I'm here. I'm listening.
If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Phaethon. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Tina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Was the blessing sacrifice serum?
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists.
Oh, lovely.
The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go! Vivian? What's happening? Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Oh.
Father!
Oh.
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you? Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up... I just don't want to lose my father. You knew? If you knew what he's done, you... He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Of course she already knew. She was terrified to receive it. Ugh. Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Don't think like that.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
Yeah, the world's gone crazy. That's just what it is. If the world's crazy, you just gotta believe in yourself. You gotta do your best.
You need to believe in yourself.
The
You're
Zenless
currently resolving
lore.
the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Come to me whenever you need.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Belle, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at that auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards, and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Belle, if you have time, head to the Lumina Gallery to meet up with Vivian. Alright then. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shul, I didn't expect you to be working here.
And neither did I.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye, Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord Phaethon, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I knew where Hugo once I knew when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. How? We are Mockingbird, after all. It shouldn't be surprised we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once, on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So, Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. Still flies around from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left us for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time though, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Hello, little birdie. A soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine this is the bird Hugo chose for the mission. But it does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it? Either way, might as well take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending a picture of the panda-covered chonk of a bird to Vivian, you get a negative answer. Let's keep looking elsewhere. English. Panda-colored chonk of a bird. That is certainly a sentence I never thought I'd say. And this isn't a bird, this is a bamboo, but I'm gonna take a photo of it anyway, because I think it's kind of funny. And I'm actually gonna save that photo. Because I think it's kind of funny and stupid. Anyway, send that to Vivian. Penguins count as birds, I guess. And besides, using a bamboo for communication seems personally reasonable. What if it is this guy? Either way, let's take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending the photo of the penguin-shaped bamboo to Vivian, Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. Seems like we were wrong. Well, let's keep searching elsewhere. That's a good one. Black crows in a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of the crow and send it to Vivian. After receiving the photo, Vivian quickly responds. That's the one! She quickly comes over. That's the one. It's all thanks to Lord Phaethon that we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among these boxes. You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Alright, Vivian, get in the car. We're driving. Perry repairs the videotape and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille?
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived. And Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control.
Because of course she did.
She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the Creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The Creator will guide me.
The video abruptly comes to an end. This is raising far more questions than answers.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Yeah, why has Hugo never mentioned this before?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
Oh? Well then call him. Call him up.
All right,
Bring.
let's patch him in.
Bring.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
Yeah? What about me? What's my job?
So, what should I do?
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Damn, this girl is simp.
It seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
Let's go together.
All right, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
You get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Is there anything I need to look out for? Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission 2. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Well then, let's watch. Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? I'm ready. Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. Oh, out front. Oh, I see. This certainly isn't the car I'd expect to be taking us to a luxury dinner, but it'll have to do. Miss Banshee, this is... Is something the matter? What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why should I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the centuries with plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur will take you to the port, and from there we will take a speedboat to the manor. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
No.
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
You tell him.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
Yeah, from what I've learned, I'm not sure about that.
What's what. So let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
Of course.
You know where the sacrifice is?
Oh, of course.
Can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
Yeah, you were totally like a noble lady just now. But what did you mean by dessert?
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right. Stick to the plan.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Yeah, it might be a trap. Let's contact Lycon, yeah.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Our top priority is to investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then we gotta split up.
Then let's split up.
Dangerous, but... You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
Of course, as always, when we get wonderful art like this, There we go. I just snipped it so I could have my own lovely saved version of that artwork. And for you watching the stream or the VOD, there you go. There's a couple seconds of you being able to see the wonderful artwork without the webcam. Yes, lovely, lovely, lovely.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk, yet there is no gunshot. With the clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
The bullet? How?
Well, look
Dear
who it
Uncle,
is.
Why must we be so distant with one another?
I mean, it's a plot twist, but I mean, you could kind of see it from miles away. Let me remove that webcam real quick. Look at that. Look at that wonderful artwork. Shown in all of its glory. Crazy.
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
He's alive.
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
Damn.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
Shortly before...
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Wow, what a zoom in.
It was
wow.
just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Hello, Lycan, my old pal. I'm going to meet you and share how I'm not dead. Though I bet Lycan was kind of involved in it.
Along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
Ah, yeah, so I bet Lycan did know.
You're late.
Yeah, he knew.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
They were in it together.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Of course, and another one. Get rid of that webcam. Look at this. They are spoiling us with the beautiful 2D art this epilogue. Goodness, goodness. Oh, and I'm noticing that they're showing up some internet issues. Why is it always when I do these streams that I'm hyped for and I want to do longer, there always seems to be some internet issues that seem to pop up at the last minute? Always, always internet issues. Come on now. Resolve yourself. Resolve. Before I continue, I want to make sure that the internet is dropping. Come on. Let's do a quick test real quick. Is everything slowly repairing? No, no, no. It does not look like things are repairing. Alright, I am going to turn the webcam back on real quick. It is somewhat concerning that we're all of a sudden starting to drop frames. It's a good thing, well, hopefully it wasn't happening before, but I'm just now noticed when I went back to OBS to turn off the webcam to, of course, display the wonderful art, as I always do, that the network was showing we were dropping frames like crazy. We were in the red. I guess it's a good thing that happened on the static image here and not on a high motion or one that was in combat. Okay, does that look good? Yeah, the bars on the game have returned, bars on OBS have returned. I guess the internet is fixed now. Oh, it would be so disappointing if I continue it and all of a sudden it goes back to issues. But let's continue.
You think too highly of my physical capabilities.
And is that a bag of blood he was holding?
Thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Yeah, your arguing convinced everyone.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. Ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props.
So it was a blood bag. That actually explains a bit.
It was probably ages ago.
Yeah. And of course, I turned my head again and I noticed we're having network issues. Unfortunate, unfortunate. Drop frames network. Come on now. It always does just happen at the most inopportune of times, doesn't it? Maybe I should look into getting a better ISP. Had the same stupid internet issue the last time I was streaming. Though granted, that was just a shorter stream. I have already been streaming for 6 hours. This is a longer stream, 6 hours and 40 minutes. Though I was expecting this stream to probably be around... Probably was going to be around 8 hours anyway, so... I'm going to be keeping an eye on it. Because it's not dropping frames anymore, so let's continue. Kind of bugs me that I have to keep taking my attention away, though.
Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course. If things really did go awry, I had alternative plans.
Did you, Hugo?
Be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me.
No, he's taking action.
Brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require
Tail
your
in a
assistance,
twist
so
to the-
naturally I would not
to the wolf
hide
siren.
anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, That was
Of
also sent by
course.
yours truly.
Hugo's
He's
planning
probably
everything out.
figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
Is that
When I
so,
helped you put on
Hugo?
your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course.
Lovely.
I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
Oh?
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Oh? Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up.
What exactly are you doing?
Alright. Thankfully, we haven't been dropping any more frames, but as always, we're going to, real quick, turn off the webcam and everything so you can enjoy this wonderful, wonderful artwork in all of its glory. And then we'll continue.
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind, to some extent.
You were dosed with it.
Damn!
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this. Because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup, and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset. preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Naika, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
This is a risky gamble.
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will.
You are taking a risky gamble,
Time is
Hugo.
short.
A risky gamble.
Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Oh. After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had become undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up and opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised.
Oh dear.
Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Oh dear, what is this gonna be? It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? Oh dear. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long. All those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You. Go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No. He won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. There it is. Mother.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you!
The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Then she suddenly vanishes, as if she had never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning.
That's a whole paragraph
So
right there.
She chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites.
Wow, your inner demon sure has a lot of words to share, doesn't it, Hugo? Holy.
And always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves.
Damn.
Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else.
It's been yourself.
But rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that me is you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door.
I see. This is still an illusion.
Dang.
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
You're still dreaming.
Brother! Hugo, let's play hide and seek!
Oh boy.
I'm already hiding! You'll find me, right? Like you always do!
Serena.
Oh boy. Over there.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
Well, that's not terrifying.
Because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Oh boy. Ah, so here's the other one. I already saw it earlier.
I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Well, it's back. Dissatisfied servant, indifferent servant, angry servant, and then Hugo's inner demon. What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then as the cacophony reached its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It's as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions.
But that didn't end up working in their favor.
Not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires.
As you know, we're going to turn the camera off as well. Look at this art. Wow, they are doing everything they can to up the 2D illustrations. I'm loving it, man.
Deep down inside, You've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
Boring? I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power, dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse again. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens up the warehouse door again.
Lygon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
I don't know, man. This still seems like it might be an illusion.
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
No. I think you're still in it, buddy. Yeah. The inner demon's right there, Hugo. You're still in it. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
Whoa.
I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated, and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same.
Oh?
I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
Well, that's a good thing.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them, and I don't need to be. Come, let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Oh? What a disorienting space. An actual face-off, huh?
Think about all the injustice you've suffered.
Holy.
You choose to forgive.
We're actually fighting ourselves.
You're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Begs for mercy.
Sheesh. Come on now.
You're just afraid to admit it. My way.
Yeesh. Holy. Come on.
Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me?
He just comes back.
Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen, when it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore.
Oh?
I won't hate myself anymore.
Oh?
Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon. Really? You're actually finally awaking? For real?
Hugo, it's time. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Well, I'll be...
This is just like what I saw in my dream.
I don't know, it doesn't have that chromatic aberration around the corners of the screen, and it's a bit more
Guess
colorful.
There are still some lingering side effects.
Maybe it's just me. I personally feel that all of that would have... Like, I get it pertains to the main story, but I kind of feel that all of that maybe would have pertained better in his own, like, character mission on its own thing, him struggling through that. Like, I understand it's part of the main, but that was so long, just sitting through that, and it's all so much talking. And I mean, I know ZZZ has the skip button in comparison to all the others, but I don't want to have to use that on stuff like this. I want to be able to experience the story and the presentation of it be good. So, that said, there's also the argument for... There was that earlier scene in the earlier part of the epilogue where it's like, oh, you see Ambi Soldier Zero variant, and that's never been mentioned in the main story. The only way you'd know about it is if you had played the character missions, which I technically haven't played her character mission yet. I mean, I knew about her from the character trailers and whatnot, and you can put two and two together. But I don't know. I feel like just at least for that section, it was good. It did help me empathize with the character a bit more, but it certainly dragged on a bit more than I would have appreciated. But that's okay. We're getting back into it. So Lycon, let's go.
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycon lies silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from you know what. Were you expecting anything else? But I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
You mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil.
But does that make it a
Those in high
success?
positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity.
Probably
if
not.
all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go.
Teaming up again, I see.
And don't slow me down.
Is it just like old times? Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How'd you manage to sweet-talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So, I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers. But that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure in the Exaltist. You knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually match pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltist. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, a real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltists, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. Alrighty. Oh? We fighting? Who shall we be fighting?
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too.
Are we finding all of them?
I know where they are.
Oh.
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
What? Can't handle. Come on, let's get them out of here.
Ooh. Youchie. Imagine being kicked in the face with a rocker-powered kick. Ugh. Scared worker. You untie the workers. Thank goodness, someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us all up and told us we were gonna ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No. But it wasn't just us. They tricked another group that went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager.
A bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
Woo!
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
And grab that cargo truck real quick. Yep. You untie these workers. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you, thank you. I have a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did the Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh, right. There was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be on the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To hit...
Oh, oopsie. Well, there's the last batch of them.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
Yeah, let's
It's
go.
different this time. Don't rush in.
Oh?
Let's listen in on what they're saying first.
Okay,
I
okay.
still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
Well, then let's listen into that direct evidence. Come on now.
The compensation you promised, it's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
If it's too,
Shut
sounds
your
good too.
trap. You keep yapping
Sounds too
and
good to be
asking
true. It probably is.
If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Don't let him take that medicine. A fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already? These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. The sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
Yeesh.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly. You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine.
Did you swap the pills?
Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not.
You go.
But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them already swallow the pills. That's when the arrogant Raven family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" while forcefully shoving the pill in their mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them, even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Your worst enemy.
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Your legs? How are they? To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. Let the party begin. You had a lot more aggression.
Holy. Just like that. The two defeat the Ravenlock family members.
Ah, damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you.
Well, looky there.
I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The workers carry the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain. So they were all actors, huh? Hugo, you're setting things up in motion. Come on. Go to the next one. There
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
Well, that's good.
I wanted to ask, the reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
Wow, and we actually get to see the image just slightly expanded now with Hugo there. Once again, I'll turn off that webcam so you can see that beautiful image in full. Look at that. That's kind of a cool plot twist. They added him in.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Nikon, that incident back then, I didn't do it.
And again, of course, they are just showering us with these. Move that webcam once again so it can be seen. Look at this. They're really putting all their effort into the illustrations in the epilogue. Goodness.
It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
Alright then, Hugo.
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do.
Oh?
To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Oh. Is it beginning? As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic.
Oh.
Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Oh.
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me.
Oh.
Same goes for you, Uncle.
Just dissing him. You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
You're dang right, after all of that. With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Oh? So you knew about everything, huh? Didn't you, Lycon?
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
Yeah, you guys are really close again now.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief.
Old
I
fossil.
learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger.
Well, that's not good.
Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Ooh, but we have no idea where the real core is, unless one of you two know. You want to explain?
The sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
You son of a bitch.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After getting the pendant sent by Vivian... Oh, okay, well... Ah, so it was inside. So it wasn't a tracking device, it was the sacrifice core in the middle of it. I see, I see. It would have been nice if you gave me time to read that and, you know, but, you know, okay, game. Okay, game, do your thing, game. Yeah, wait. After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. Okay, see, yeah, you could have just left that me for read. Anyway, whatever, moving on. It was here the whole time!
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Well, we don't need to worry about the sacrifice core now.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax. I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because, at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, and nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will lay it out. I promise. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a nice, deep sleep. Belle, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready, and remember to bring Eos with you. I'm ready. Alright. I see we're all meeting up in this warehouse. well, we'll foil her plans. Managers, you're here. Having 2 Lord Phaethons leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two, as according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the Hollow. Well then, let's go. Oh, loading, loading, loading. There we go. Hello, Vivian.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. As you wish. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Nothing hidden over here, right? Nope, nope. Okay, good. We continue on, continue on. Nothing hidden over here, right? Nope. Okay, we continue on, continue on.
They're trying
Anything
to destroy the
hidden over
goods! Stop them!
Ah, a bunch of you guys. Holy.
We need to. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Well, if all of your employees are that easy to deal with, it shouldn't take long. Destroyed.
You're not taking anything from here. Hugo, get the guards first. Take this.
Holy.
You just stepped into your own grave.
Get iced.
Fools.
Get sliced.
Let the party begin.
Stay calm now.
Hole. And lastly, get flight.
The wind is perfect today. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
No.
Out of my way.
Look around.
Say no more.
Come over here. No. Come over here.
I'll take you.
There, so that I can destroy that too while I was doing that. And hit him with the ult. Hit him with the ult.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
And Hugo.
Don't look straight at the moon.
Let order and madness dance. More of Landon's serum survives than expected.
No, that's not good.
Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
Indeed. How about splitting up? I mean, we already have the 2 proxies.
Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try?
Nothing
part ways
good.
Here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
I mean, that's what we planned for.
I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have 2 Lord Phaethons.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns and quickly approaches the area when Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Phaethon and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw. Lord Phaethon.
Alright, we've already seen this image before, so I'm not going to full screen it. It is very pretty, though. Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of Landon's serum. Oh, goodness. Grabs a vial of Landon's serum. If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me. Oh, what's she about to do? Oh, no. Let us full screen this, though. I also want, as always, I'm gonna grab a snip of it myself so I can have an image, a snipped image saved. Thank you, Windows snipping tool. And for those of you watching the stream later, there we go. I'll turn off the webcam so you can see this beautiful image in full with that wonderful just piano music in the background. Anyway, let's get back to it.
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass.
Oh, Vivian.
I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
I don't like where you're taking things, Vivian.
Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon. Just get between me and Lord Phaethon.
Alright then, let's continue.
Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
I'll try to go easy on you.
Get bloomed. Holy.
Don't touch me. There are containers by the fissure.
Come on. There we go. I'm like, oh, I'm getting stuck.
There's got to be something inside. Let's try opening them.
We don't want the money anymore. Please, just let us go. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were. But they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please, just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of the hollow alive. We promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do. Such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Huh? Say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place.
Well, look who it is.
Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options. They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition? Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're
Dina,
just an
you
ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
Oh, Dina, you crazy person.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives, and I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself.
There it
Vivian
is.
is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
Oh, goodness, look at this. Full screen that one. Look at that. They are just showering us with beautiful illustrations this patch. Goodness.
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure as Dina stares at her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Let's take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon. They must be on the other side of the fissure.
There we go, into the fissure. Oh.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian?
You were the one who brought yourself to this point.
You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists.
Gee.
I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Tina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you.
Of course.
I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Dina closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Soon, ether crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption. Damn.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you.
Come on, there we go. As always, look at this beautiful piece of artwork. Oh boy. This story, man. Oh, come on. There we go. I was like, oh, I didn't want to turn the webcam back on.
I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life.
Ah.
Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Oh boy. Holy. This is what she turns into? Jesus.
Dina, soon the pain will be over.
Ah! Let me dodge.
Don't come any closer.
Ow! Jesus! And the music! Holy!
Notice me, Lord Phaethon.
Come on now. Oh. Crazy.
Behind you!
Oh.
What happened? What the?
Vivian! Belle, don't come near me. This is my own choice. I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
Oh, Vivian, what did you do?
When I looked my best.
Vivian! Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No, please. No.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian? No. It can't end like
Oh, okay. What's going on now? Oh? You're curing it? We can do that? Oh goodness, wow. It's server reset. It feels as if you had had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile. But soon, the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring, then vanishing.
Belle, you're scaring me.
Oh no.
Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
Oh. No, indeed. What the happened?
I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was all right. Can you recall what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
A bit dizzy, huh? Just a bit dizzy after all that?
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay.
Okay. Good night then.
This time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
It's not your fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain.
Oh?
Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
Yeah, my etheric energy?
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
It has to do with Carol Arna?
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
Oh?
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Can I file a complaint? Yeah, who would I file the complaint with, though?
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Well, now I'm even more worried. Ooh.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the city waste sorting and processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift.
What?
As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately. But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
What's going on?
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon!
What are you requesting?
Probably. At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. English. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop, and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there'll always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Belle, are you feeling alright? Lycon said you control your ether particles, and it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. And that Miss Yixuan, should we investigate her? But let's not talk about that for now. You've only just started to feel better. You should get some rest. I'll be there with you, whatever happens in the future. Time to head upstairs to rest. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently. Yeah, you can say that again. But can I really control etheric energy? If this is a gift our teacher left for us, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. Doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together, and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. There it is. There it is. We have completed all of Season 1. The Prologue, Chapter 1, Chapter 2, Chapter 2 Interlude, Chapter 3, Chapter 4, Chapter 5, and Season 1 Epilogue A and B. Wow, has that been a journey so far. And then we got Chapter 1 of Season 2 coming up. So much stuff still to catch up with. And then we'll be caught up on the main story. Wow. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories on the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day they'll become memories worth holding on to. There it is. Got it. Recent commission logs. Yeah. Thank you very much, Fairy. Thank you, Fairy. Bangbu 18. Oh, wow. Yeah, I forgot server reset. Yeah, it's been so late that it's server reset already. Wow, another bingo. All right. And what do we have here in the workbench? Go through claiming some things, checking everything out. Yeah. Yep, special, Hugo, got it. Oh, and then we can do... But you can only do that if you obtain the agent. Haha. Apparently, I've heard that there's a bunch of information hidden in the trust missions that, you know, you can only experience if you get the character. So I'm like, oh, well, that's kind of unfortunate in a sense. I'm gonna go with Ambi this time around. Well, actually, wait, that was a thriller, so we'll add the thriller. There's a documentary. Where's a good comedy? Comedy. I just click through them all till I see comedy light up. Comedy, there we go, add. And there we go, we're gonna open for the day, there we go. And of course then, if server reset, we already hit server reset today, which is crazy to think about. How? Hello, how? Are we gonna get lucky? Not really, but I'll take the Denny's. And of course with server reset, we get to have some coffee.
Have a cup of coffee to jumpstart your day.
I could go for a coffee right now, but then I would be up for the rest of the day, rest of the night, technically. Thank you, Tin Master.
Sometimes, stopping to take a break can help you go further.
Yep, and then claim that again. Claim the level rewards. Lovely. Claim all of that. Nice. All right. Well, that was certainly a long one. We are at 8 hours and 45 minutes for the stream. That is certainly a long one. Ironic, as it was 2 patches and it was still shorter than the Honkai Star Rail 3.3 story. Oh. Yeah, we'll turn mission focus off. Yeah, I got a lot of these to finish, don't I? Or at least attempt to finish. So many of those. At least for that, I'm probably those missions in here, most of those I'm probably not gonna touch. At least touch on stream. I'll probably do them in my own time to help build up polychromes. Next stream, whether that's tomorrow or the day after, I don't know. This has been a long stream, so I may take a break. But is going to be all of the remaining agent missions that I haven't finished yet. So, just to make sure, I'm pretty sure I already had done this one. Yeah, so Kaleda's is already done. So the missions that will be done on stream, yeah, so it's going to be Lycon, then Rena, then Xingyi, then Bernice, then is this Ellen? I think this is Ellen, right? I think so. Yeah, this looks like Ellen, I think. I can't tell. Ellen, then this is Lighter, and then Haramasa, and is this the, yeah, this looks to be the Anbi, Soldier Zero Trigger. Yeah, and then that's it. Those are the only ones that I have not done. So those will need to get done. So that'll be next stream. I'm gonna probably do them all in one stream. I'm thinking, if I remember correctly, they're around 2 hours each, so it'll probably be another super long stream. And then after I do all the agent missions, assuming I do all the agent missions then on screen, and all of these, oh goodness. Oh, right, all of this is now unlocked, and oh, goodness. Oh, let me make sure. Did I collect everything in each one of those? I better have. I would be very disappointed if it wasn't. Yeah, all collected. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, all the ones that I haven't touched that are in here that you can see if all of these, I'll end up doing all of these probably off screen. And then for these, and I'm so grateful that they did this, the events, which you can also look up by going here. Haha, these events. These events, I'm not sure how long each of these are. I'll look into it. And they may become their own stream. Like, each event may become its own stream. Or I may have just a long stream with multiple events in it. I'm not sure at the moment. Obviously, it's probably easier for the algorithm for pushing the video out to people. if they're their own separate streams, but you know, that'll all come down to future me and what future me ends up deciding to do. Okay, obviously I still don't want to collect that either, but all of that I want to get it done before, at least preferably before, I do the chapter 2 story, because that way I can save up even more polychrome, so that I can save up therefore even more pulls, because the day I do the 2.0 story is when I want to pull for them. So let's see. We are now at 166 pulls. Oh, for 2 characters and 2 W engines. It's going to be tight, which is why I'm hoping to continually earn more polychrome before I even attempt it. Oh yeah, so scary and risky. And look at that. I'm only two of these away from being able to get 1 more pull too. That's bullshit. Anyway. I've already rambled on long enough, especially with this being an 8-hour and 50-minute stream right now. So, super long stream, and we don't really want to make it any longer now, do we? Because I still have to re-edit a new thumbnail for this, and then add timestamps to the description so that YouTube has the timestamps. And that's not quick, and it's sleeping time. So anyway, I want to thank you for joining me for finishing up the epilogue. I really enjoyed it, and I hope you enjoyed it too. This is great to finally catch up on everything in Season 1 story. So there's a lot of opinions, a lot of things I could share, but I think I honestly actually want to make one compilation video of my experience playing ZZZ Season 1, and if I don't, I'll end up sharing my thoughts in the next stream, but that's a plan. That's something I might work on. But yeah, overall, I enjoyed it, and I hope you did too. If you liked it, a like as well as a subscription would be very much appreciated. Obviously, once I'm done with ZZZ catching up all the way, I mentioned it earlier, but I will be checking out Weathering Waves, and I will be playing that all the way to completion, of course. Completion. It's a live service game, but completion to where it's at as well. Just so all the gacha games I have, I can just stream the stories when they drop and not really have to worry too much about anything else. That's the main thing I'm interested in for the stories of those games. And you might also see other games on the channel occasionally, like Xenoblade, Zelda, just a couple other things I have in the good old backlog on the shelf that I haven't touched, Dragon Quest. But I'm rambling again, and I really need to stop rambling. Rambling is not good. I keep doing it. Oh. So once again, and for the very last time, if you liked it, a like would be great, as well as a subscription. So please subscribe. But yeah, that'll be the end of the stream. I hope you like it very much, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.